Hello, everybody! I did the thing where I muted my microphone while I was on starting soon, and then forgot to unmute when I started. Hello, everybody! uh, the only thing that you missed was me saying that the audio cutoff was really bad. Alright, but hi, everybody! Welcome in. Enter the current time? That's new. Hello. I am Salvion. I do the things. We're playing Stanley's Parable, or the Stanley Parable, because the new one came out, and I loved the first one, and so, like, I just thought it'd be really fun. So, anyway, let's go in. Let's get into it. So, how's your day? Sorry I've been kind of busy lately.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Yes, Stanley.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee
427.
number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard.
Yep.
Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what
I've had this
buttons to
job
push,
before, essentially.
how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427
Oh,
did
Sheepy!
every day,
Thank you for
every
this
month,
sub.
of every year.
Welcome
And
in.
although
Hi.
others might have considered
Thank
it
you.
soul
I really appreciate
Stanley
it.
relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly.
Half a year. Oh my god.
Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never
hold on
quite
one
forget.
second.
He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived.
You know what? I've seen that already. I had this realization the other day that I had about hit a year for like streaming, like, seriously, and that like blew me away.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever.
Forever.
I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to.
How are you doing?
He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer.
Oh, yep.
Now it's even closer.
Closer and closer.
Here it comes.
I'm waiting. Yep. Something happened. Alright. I love this game. Like, this game has so many, like, things to do. Doing good. Doing some... Oh, nice! The Feywild, right? I assume. Alright.
We are being targeted. Raid in thing.
Bongo!
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
That's awesome.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting
Thank you for the
room.
raid,
Perhaps
Bongo.
he simply missed a memo.
Oh, tomorrow I'm doing a Stardew Valley collab with Bongo. Hi. Ooh, that is rough. I'm so sorry. But
No
thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it.
He couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
All right. But how was your stream? How was Bugsnax? I loved that game. I had a lot of fun playing it.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
You know what? Let's follow the storyline, I think, the first time. Alright. Access to the... Oh, nice!
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
But nice! Boiling Bay was probably my favorite area, actually, now that you've mentioned it. Broom closet.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
So, I love that there is
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
I actually have... Or, I don't know. I lost my train of thought.
Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet.
But that sounds
fun. He wasn't even
fun.
doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is,
I'm already
he's literally
justified.
just standing there doing sweet FA.
I'm pretty justified, Mr. Narrator. I'm pretty justified.
Are you really still in the broom closet?
Gage, welcome in.
Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
I like the broom closet. I'm doing good.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever.
Are you sure about that?
To mention.
I'm doing good.
Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favourite."
Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? Broom closet ending's best ending. What are you talking about,
Stanley
narrator?
was fat and ugly and really, really stupid.
Hey, that's uncalled
he
for.
Only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That
Hey.
or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
That's only partially true. Maybe.
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system.
Oh no!
And you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
Hi. I'm the new Selvion. I'm here to take over, I suppose. Yeah, Bongo. I really do think that they paid somebody to. They paid the voice actor to actually berate the player.
Second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you.
You know what? This isn't the same person at all doing a voice.
Stanley walked
so
upstairs to
I am not offended by that in any way. Yeah. All right. Anyway, I'm already tired of that joke. Can I go this way? Wait. The executive bathroom? Extreme bathrooms. To be rich, is it a crime? To commit crimes, isn't it, Rich? What a life it would be to pick just one. Yeah, that sounds like something that a CEO would have on their wall. Alright. But yeah, I totally think they did that. That's
Stepping
hilarious.
into his manager's office, Stanley was once again
thank you for the care
to
package.
discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
Alright, thank you for the care package. I'll do a stretch, and a posture check, and a drink. Boodle-doo.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
Alright, and mystery box,
2845.
Mystery box is... What should the mystery box be?
Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself.
Oh.
And Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
Sorry. I was trying to talk to chat, narrator. God. Mystery box. Mystery box can be, I don't know. I don't know what to put for mystery box right this second. Because it's not letting me... Hold on. Boop. And then... Boop. Oh, wait. Wrong one. This one. And then we will be... Big cell. Okay. Alright. I cannot see anything. Because I have a big light in my face. Alright, cool. Thank you, Bongo. Loading. We are loading.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
You know what? Yeah. I've always, like, whenever I have jobs, I'm always like, why do I have to be doing this? You know, extension 914 immediately.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Okay. Plays bongos angrily. Alright.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
Ooh.
What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Alright, But I mean, you're so good at... I don't know, I couldn't even think of a joke.
Now the monitors jumped to life. Their true
Monitors!
nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building. Stanley's co-workers. The lives of many individuals reduced to images on a screen. And Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Oh, that's us, 427. Yep, that's our dark room, right there. But yeah, no, this is actually like a big thing that I hate about corporations is that they'll have people whose entire job is to sit in a room and watch other the people actually do stuff.
To believe it couldn't be true.
And just so they can catch them and get them for not doing stuff.
Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control.
I have 2 nickels.
Never.
It'd be weird because it happened twice.
Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
To the world? Utterly
blind. Here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Yo, it's like the little pit that they stick Han Solo in Star Wars. Just mysterious, lit up pit that suddenly freezes people. Mind control is idle, awaiting input. Alright. System power.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
I mean, the thing is, though, is that if I only turn it off, it can just be turned back on. But, alright, we're doing main story first. Also, I think Mystery Box's time is up. Boing, and then... Yup, up, up, up.
Blackness. And a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over?
I'm uncertain.
Yes. He had won.
We win!
He had defeated the machine.
Wow. Short stream.
Unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet,
yeah, we're free. We don't have to do anything anyone tells us. All we have to do is everything the narrator said.
Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him. For it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps
I am
his
pretty
goal
happy
had
right
not
now.
been to understand, but to let go.
Look at those trees.
No longer
those are
would
trees.
anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his.
Yeah.
And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
I can't go. You haven't given me controls back. Or wait, unless you have. You have. I could have been moving this whole time. I never clicked back onto the game from...
Stanley felt the cool breeze.
And I've lost control again.
The feeling of liberation.
I'm not really feeling very liberated, if I'm being honest, Mr. Narrator.
This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Honestly, I'm not really happy anymore. That was really just a big cutscene. Yay, beat the game. Got your first achievement. Cool. We did the thing. Now to, do the best part of the game, and that's totally just screw with the narrator.
All of his co-workers were gone.
What could that mean?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he
Meeting
had simply missed a
room.
memo.
Okay, I can squat. Oompa doompa doompa dee doo. Alright. Jimmy's! Thank you for the outfit change. Alien shirt piece. Sure thing. Boop. And, boop. Sorry, 1 second. Avatar. Alien shirt. Change. Hide. Boop. Boop. And boop. Alright. I like the alien shirt. I really want this shirt in real life. I actually really like this shirt. Alright. On the... Which way was we supposed to go? Right?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire.
But hi, Jammies. Welcome in. How was your day?
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Yeah. Coffee nut.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was
just
so
do
bad
whatever.
at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I mean, you're not my boss.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Her?
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life.
Who's her?
She's been waiting.
Who's been waiting?
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To
wait.
If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Okay. I don't even remember this ending. Hello? It's Stanley?
Oh, Stanley, is that you?
Yeah.
Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right.
Yo, homemade bread is the best.
All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife?
I
They'd want
did.
to commit their life to you. I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
Okay.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Wait. You're gonna kill me?
Stanley is quite a boring fellow.
Wait.
He has a job that demands nothing of him.
But
and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
But...
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do.
I was
now
not...
He's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
I'm not. I'm doing other things. You just made it so I can't do anything else.
But in his mind, in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown. Fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
But... Alright, I guess let's watch TV.
And so he began to fantasize about his own job.
Wait.
First, he imagined that one day while at work,
the TV's
he stepped
gone.
up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
Oh my god, this is spend time with the boys.
Went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last,
I don't like this path.
It barely even mattered what lay behind each door.
But
the mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths.
Oh, good. It's turning into my office
Down
that I started
one path lay
in.
an
Great.
enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable. It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
But, okay.
But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets. The more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this. That in this world, he can never be anything but an observer. That as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
All right. Yeah, we're not doing that then. We'll sit here forever. So, anyways, I've been trying to think of some new big projects to do because I'm starting to feel like I kind of worry that I'm not doing anything like really pushing what I've been doing. So, like, I feel like I kind of just do the thing, like, the stream thing, and then, you know, and I'm trying to think of I want to do something big and creative, because I always want to be, like, doing stuff. And, I actually sat down and I brainstormed a bunch of stuff, so, we should actually have some cool things maybe in the works. I need to flesh them out more. They're still just ideas, but I have some ideas, and that's something, and I feel happy about that. Welcome in, everybody. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
You see?
Yeah.
Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
Okay, can I
can't.
start over
now?
now?
I want him to, but I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley.
Good night, Gage.
We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once
Sweet
more
dreams.
to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time.
All right, I don't like the existential crisis route, please.
Again, and Stanley pushed a button. and I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And
but good night. Thank you for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. Alright. I guess...
all of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Haha! Secret.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes.
You know what? Yeah,
so,
good
now
job.
That you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be?
Not really.
Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
Yeah...
well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want. Like, right now. You could have done it just then. Now would also be an appropriate time to quit. Any of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires.
You are talking. I would hate to interrupt you.
Just to push the envelope,
that is like
I'm
the whole
try
point
and
of
make
this.
as
You know,
miserable as possible
it's supposed to be like a back and forth, but I feel like you just don't listen.
There once was a man named Stanley.
Oh.
Who people considered so manly. But the truth must be told, he was not very old and was quite particularly gangly. What Stanley liked most was buttons.
Okay.
He pushed them like some kind of glutton. He did it all day in a meaningful way, but his brain had long ceased to function.
Hey now.
Which is why he is in this parable and lives an existence quite terrible.
But...
and if you are not strong and keep playing along, you too will become quite unbearable. Yes. You too will become quite unbearable.
Not nice. Do I have to actually... does this just go on forever? Okay. Fair enough. Once was a girl named Sal. I couldn't think of a rhyme fast enough. Hold on. Alright. Once was a girl named Sal who played games so well. She tried her best to pass this test, and now she's fallen into a white hell. I actually really like the guitar. Alright, well, you know what? I'm sick of this gag now. Oh, wait. Okay, are we done now? I wanted to do more... Oh, okay, fine. I guess. Restart. So what do you guys think so far? I hope this has been funny or entertaining. I just wanted to try this game out
All of his
because they
coworkers were
updated
gone.
it with all the new
What could it
stuff.
mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
And also, I haven't played this game in like 8 years, so I just thought it'd be fun to... New content?
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
I mean, it's stuff that is new. We're doing the thing with the stuff. It's on... I love the humor in this. It's so funny. I'm questioning if it's the best stream game because of the talking.
Ultra Deluxe. As you
Oh,
may know,
alright.
the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
Oh, wow.
After
That was a
receiving
long
critical
time
and
ago.
commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers.
Oh, that explains why it's, I can play with my
Stanley
controller.
Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable,
Ooh.
delighting audiences the world over.
It's like a theme park ride. I love it.
Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra
New
Deluxe.
adventure.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Do you want me to start out? I can... There, you know
Okay,
what?
so far it's an
I'm sorry,
effort.
never mind.
Nothing special yet.
Sorry,
but I'm sure
Bongo.
it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Elevator.
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to
New
the
content.
new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if the... Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Content! So there might be content, but are you content?
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Yay! Oh, it doesn't work outside the circle? Yay! Jumping! Jumping! Oh. Alright. Well, can you, like, I totally could... This is how I, like, would fear games are gonna be at some point. And then you'll have to pay to refill that.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness. Another elevator.
Elevator!
Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is
Sadly,
new
yeah,
content,
kinda.
Then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could counter 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable.
I mean, that's how
Ultra
Mr.
Deluxe,
Beast got
now
to
with
start.
over 1,000 hours of new content, and oh wait, there's more. Very good. Yes, I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for
Technically,
whatever it is.
bad content is still content. Thank you for
That's
enjoying
it?
the new
Oh,
content.
you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stan? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the games that cheap... And it's hard to believe one of them actually says, test achievement, please ignore. What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended.
I am thinking of so many game companies.
And hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations.
Maybe if I went in blind, Mr. Narrator, but you got my hopes up, that would be amazing.
Back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Friend. Honestly, that is something that genuinely actually does get me a lot of the time. If people hype stuff up too much and then it's just okay or even good, then I will be like, eh. You know what I mean? Like, it kind of deflates it afterwards. And also, we have a new area outside the, outside. Okay.
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
Oh. You know what? Alright, Mr. Narrator. We'll follow you along. Coffee nut. Alright, fall down a hole. E. But yeah, but the worst part is that also knowing what's going to happen in some things tends to make some things, like, even better. Like, I can actually think of a couple animes.
Okay. You remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past, and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be.
Hold on.
So I made something special, and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
But, yeah, no, I have a couple animes that I've seen where having it spoiled for me actually made me enjoy the twists more. So, it's not completely across the board, but, like, if I was already looking forward to something, I guess it really depends on what it is. Oh, hey, we're in church.
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Wow. What an amazing Scandinavian architectural design. I assume that's Scandinavian. My next guess, yeah, I don't have any other guesses. I don't know architecture. Look at those, like, Skyrim flowers. They look like flowers, sort of. Yeah.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, waste.
Honestly, I remember, this was one of those games that came out right when I first started doing, like, internet stuff, and I saw, yeah, Vikings is Scandinavia. Just Scandinavia includes, like, modern day era and Vikings. Yeah, but yeah, this is one of those games that made me really want to, like, this is one of the first games that I played because of Let's Players. I think PewDiePie played this and made me play it first. I haven't actually played this since, though, so it's just kind of nice to get to come back. Bits of music from the Stanley Parable. Smile because it happened. Oh. Go outside, don't play for 5 years. I never got this achievement, despite having not played that game and this game in more than 5 years. You have to, like, you gotta get a secondary program to get that one. British Academy Awards. Just all the awards the game won. Is this an actual Los Angeles Times? That's interesting. Alright. I've never played Valheim. I know some people who do, though. Yeah.
And here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com.
Yeah.
Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every
That's awesome.
game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing
This was a really good
the
game.
original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all of them. And now,
Whoa.
it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
You know what? I actually, like... I feel like this way about a lot of, like, the old franchises and games and stuff that I loved. A lot of the time it does feel like they just sit and re-release, and it's just like a bunch of stuff that doesn't matter. You know? It's just like they like, out of desire for money, they just sit and strip out everything that made it special. You know? Ah, the buttons. Anyway. Alright. Big room. More stuff. Doing the thing.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com.
GameSpot.
The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games, and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices
repeatable
I've
carpet
ever been
textures.
confronted with in a game.
My favorite
9
game.
out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone. To spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
You know what, though? I disagree with that, though. Like, I don't like things being forgotten. The Serious Room. 2013. It's just a table.
These were simpler times, Stanley.
Simpler
But I
times
wouldn't
indeed.
give to go back, to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Oh? Soda machine. Cold drinks. What do we got? We got glitches. Alright. Yo.
Oh, no. Oh, God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Okay,
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
I mean... I think it's... I wonder if that Bug Leva person is a real review. Can we find that on the original Stanley Parable? I would love to go look that up, actually. That would be hilarious. Just call out one random person who gave a bad review. What if that was the whole point of this, entire re-release? It was just to be like, you know what, we were not happy with this one bad review we got.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't.
I mean...
What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
I don't know. When making art, you have to remember that you can't make everybody happy. Sometimes you just gotta make things and throw them out into the world and hope they fly like little birds. Because that's what you do with birds, right? You throw them out at the world. Take baby birds, throw them at the world. Make the world know who's boss. Those birds will fly. That's how...
What's this one got to say?
That's how the world works.
You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button.
Oh.
A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. What if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record? Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Yay, skip button. Alright.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it.
Okay.
It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people, and if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what... Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video game. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations.
Well, now I feel like I missed out.
Of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more...
You know what that is? That is fair.
Or maybe a manifesto.
Look, I would have assumed that it would have been one of the top ones.
You can tell me what you think.
Or something.
Okay. So my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice.
I mean...
That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been? Making every choice to which you've ever given your Greek gift of mortal and yet timeless thought, or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact make...
You're just talking about what it means to make a choice.
Well, there's sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place.
I don't know, I don't write reviews on Steam. Thank you for the hydrate word.
Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement...
Alright.
Okay, welcome back, Stanley.
Thank you for the
I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes. It's not unendurable by any means, but it's... Well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it, and... Wait, how do we get out of here? Where did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room? I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the... Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer. And my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is... Oh, Stanley.
Easy.
You're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time, just sitting here, not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right?
Later.
Oh, hello, it's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through.
Right? We've been through a lot, Mr. Narrator.
I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate, cheapie. Or wait, dang it. I read the wrong thing, and also I already did that.
I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time,
I was moving on the screen and my brain thought it was chat.
I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment.
Alright. We're alive again, Mr. Narrator. Nothing? Alright. Oh, are you on life support now? Oh, narrator. Oh. It's like a smoke alarm.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, "Entertainer." It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking to...
Okay,
The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never
Come on now.
Is never the end, 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 is never the end.
Alright. Can we leave this room now? Please. Yo! Apocalypse time. Here we go. Yeah. It's like Portal shit. Alright. Alright, so... one more ought to do it. Oh, I love it when GLaDOS talks. GLaDOS is best girl. GLaDOS's life goals. Is it night again? Alright. That's spooky. I don't like it. Skip. What happened to all the plants that were here? Oh. Okay. Well, I mean, GLaDOS voices all of my, my alerts. Wow, it really is the apocalypse. Alright, we're free. But I guess the better question is never mind, that's not even funny. We're gonna move on. Deserts, apocalypse. I actually used to be super into the apocalypse fandom, which sounds like I'm talking about being in like a cult or something about ending the world, but essentially where you just sit and like, oh, I'm back. Okay.
Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were. Just a matter of time.
Well, you know what? This wasn't very good new content at all. I just got stuck forever. Alright, new content.
Oh, good. You noticed my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Oh, I'm so excited. Let's go, narrator. 'Cause it's a small world after all. It's a small world after... It's a small, small world. I think it's so funny that, that there is a theme park attraction in Disneyland that was so famous for being so annoying that now pretty much everyone in the planet knows the song. Oh, it did skip that. Okay.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra-deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra-deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further.
Okay.
Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever the Stanley Parable 2.
Awesome! A sequel.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly
Bongo.
with a few minor additions?
It's only
Think
10
of all
p.m.
the new
here.
territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions.
Have a great night.
This
Sweet dreams.
is what fans have truly been asking for.
Ooh, sequel. What that does remind me, I haven't eaten today. I don't know, I guess I can make like instant oatmeal or something. But
calling it the Stanley Parable 2
Stanley Parable
just
2.
so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It
New
screams
mug.
progress and innovation and
Time to
long-term
wake up.
franchising potential.
It's a bird book. Like a MacBook. I don't know, I couldn't think of a... More TSP, better TSP. Paradigm shift, synergy, brick-and-mortar approach, envelop client-centric marketing, the color red, leverage, holistic value, sequential mind share. Win equals win. I absolutely hate corporate speech like that. Like, nobody talks like this. Why are you talking like this? Why are you giving word? Why are you trying to communicate like this? That you are just trying to obfuscate the way you are conversing. So quit it. It's all a scam. Alright,
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be.
I mean...
But let's take a look at some of the features I've been
sequel,
developing for it. I figure
Scrum,
that if I can
design,
loosely
pitch,
organize a handful of interesting
break, pitch
concepts,
design.
that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them.
Who took the red
It'll
marker?
all work itself
Me.
out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Games are really more of a magic than they are some sort of scientific thing, really. That's funny. New features. Okay, let's see what the new features are in this game of games.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
A button that says the player's name. A reassurance bucket. Merchandise. Oh, hey, that's a legit QR code. That's kind of cool. I am probably not going to do that one, whatever that one is. That one's thing is. Collectibles. Or you know what? No, we'll do these ones first. They do lead you this way first. So, game design. All right. Button that says my name.
Parable 2,
I am
asked myself,
worried about that,
really
but
want?
let's
And
see.
Of course, the first and most obvious
Just right.
answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people.
That is
So
the
with that in
human
mind,
existence.
My first addition to the game is this button, which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Okay, let's hope it says Selvion.
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified.
Oh.
Right now, the button
All right.
only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say
Well, good
your
thing I'm
name,
not named
whatever name
Jim.
that is. Here, let's have you role play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along.
Well,
I promise you'll love it.
I'm not Jim.
Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath.
But you know what?
Clear your mind.
I am an
Forget
actor.
whoever you are,
I
and
can
simply
be
become
Jim.
A person named Jim.
Hello,
I want you to
I am
imagine
Jim.
yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as
Yes.
Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing
Oh,
all
Jim
the
has
world's
gone through so many
possibilities as
struggles.
Jim, and as Jim, watching your dreams crumble into dust.
Oh, why
Do you
can't
feel
anything
deeply?
work out for
Are
Jim?
you really, truly
Oh,
Jim right
God,
now?
Jim.
If so, then please
I'm jimming it
step
up right
forward
now,
and press the
Jimbo.
button.
Yes.
Yes,
You know what? Yeah,
What a thrill,
that gave me
what a
chills.
rush. That was you. The button described you. Do it again. Do it again.
That was me. I'm Jim. Jim is happening. Jim.
It hits even harder the second. If this
Oh,
were the
yes, it
only
did.
new feature in the Stanley Parable 2,
Yes.
it would still be worth the money.
I'll praise
Let's
the
take a
Jim
break
button.
From the Jim button. I'm
Lets
too
me know-
emotionally drained from all
Oh.
of this personal validation.
You're right. You're right. I can't handle any more. A second more. If someone says my name one more time, whether that be Jim or Selvion, and I think I would just break out into tears. So much energy.
I suppose I could allow only
so much
people
exhaustion.
named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
An epilogue? Okay, epilogue. Let's...
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it would go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Yes, of course. You can put the epilogue at the end of the game. You know, after the stuff. Although, we'll come back to that. I want to get my bucket. I want a bucket. Reassurance bucket! Bucket, 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 bucket. What is life if not a bucket?
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well,
I mean,
I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game.
Oh my god,
It's
we're getting
the
a friend!
Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley,
Oh, here it comes.
every time you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and
Yes!
ease will fill your mind.
Nothing feels me more at ease than a bucket.
As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and
Of course, of course.
comforting. You may even come to long
The comforting
for the
embrace of the bucket.
jarring
Oh,
cognitive
praise be the
dissonance while
bucket.
The bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on.
The bucket is every solution. I've got the bucket.
Can you feel it?
I feel
The glow of
reassured.
comfort, even in the face
Oh,
of
I feel so
crushing
great.
despair, must already be sweeping through your body.
I feel so
In
amazing
fact,
with this
can I
bucket.
say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma.
I'm
as
more
well.
attractive with the
I think
bucket?
that just holding
Oh
it
my
has
god,
made
oh
you the
bucket.
slightest
What
bit more
oh
attractive
what
as a
praise
person.
be. What
The benefits of the
what
bucket seem to
benefits
go
do you
on and on,
have?
don't they? All this and
I love
more
you, bucket.
awaits you in the Stanley Parable too.
Marry me, bucket. Oh hey, more stuff. Let's do more things.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
Most enjoyable
Okay, I'll
bucket
be
in the
honest,
game.
I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But
You know
I'm
what? Yeah.
undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Happy 12th birthday, stepniece. Get well someday. You know what? Happy 12th birthday,
You know,
stepniece.
sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get Well Someday it is.
But
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on. Come now. You've already made your choice. It's true that you chose badly, but we all have to move on from our mistakes.
But I don't like the white one. Alright. Well, whatever. Free and easy achievement. Hot dog. I love achievements. I like to have achievements. Achievement
Now,
get.
here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll
Test
come to
achievement
this lever,
achieved.
and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
Oh, amazing. Sai, welcome in.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers,
Thank you for the
we hear
hydrate.
you, and I promise it will happen.
I'll get this achievement. Thank you for the hydrate. Does it not work? Achievement! Need achievement. Give achievement. I want achievement. Please give achievement. Pull the lever further, please. Come on. Put some muscle into it. Alright, fine. No achievement. We don't get achievement, and I am sad.
What
Narrator.
else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
The jump circle.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle. Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
Oh. Yeah, Sai, I don't have that as a feature because, or as a command, because it just never made sense to me to be a command. But I have been up for an hour and 25 minutes. New features, new content. The baby is all grown up. Alright. You heard Jim in the game. A button that says Jim. That's Jim. Oh, it's fine. Alright. So we got that. We tried to get the achievement. Didn't work. Okay. Collectibles. Can you find them all?
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
I mean... Yeah! Stanley Parable Amiibo.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
I mean... That's actually literally like one of my favorite things in video games. Is, you know, collecting the thing. Especially if you, can actually see something happen. Like, some of my favorite video games of all time have literally just been, like, games where you try to bring people back to a town. Anyway, bucket. This bucket is to make me feel better. Because he was worried I would be too confused, and so thus he thought I would be comforted by the bucket. And the narrator has, in fact, tried to kill me already. But
Stanley, here's an idea
instead
that
we're
I'm
trying out
truly
new
fond of.
content.
It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right.
Oh.
Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Oh. Infinite hole. I have genuinely seen this in a million video games, but okay. I don't have a jump button.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
But what if I want to see the bottom?
Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? Pretty certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley.
And
I'm a
found
liar
it.
and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem.
I mean...
Things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole.
The paper says there is a meeting at 2
I'll just be up here
p.m.
when you're ready.
From management to everyone. Meeting at 2 p.m. Sincerely, management. What does this one say? Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I. That's actually what it says. Every pause button is a Roman numeral 2. I mean, that is true. Some cigarettes. Everywhere I go, I see cigarette butts. And I think that's funny because I don't know anyone who smokes anymore, but I still see them everywhere.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel. Oh, for heaven... You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much.
I mean...
A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above.
I mean...
Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you and to talk about, and I've had enough of the hole for a lifetime.
But there's a whole lot of content right here.
Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point. It's more of a concavity, or even a very aggressive divot.
Very aggressive divot. Well, you know what they say. Holes well that ends well.
To you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
Oh, it's not working now.
Is the teleport button not working?
Oh, you did this on purpose.
Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again.
Come on, you turned it off. You had to have.
Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out.
But
Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be
You can't
away
leave.
from the hole, and now you'll get more
We're doing a
time
show.
with it than you could ever have asked. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole. I get to do literally anything else.
I'm trying to be
Take care,
entertaining.
Stanley.
But
I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity.
you're just gonna leave me here? I don't have a jump button. Whole lot of stuff going on. Mr. Narrator? Oh, we're going down. Okay, elevator. I guess, I guess we'll see how deep this hole really is. Alright. So, change my perspective. Yo, Stanley! That's what you look like. Alright, we are weirdly photorealistic. Also, do we look like Matt Pat from Game Theory? Kind of. You know what? I don't like that perception. Alright. Oh, okay. Spooky. Blue. Green. Photorealistic. Sepia. Oh, that is spoopy. Okay. I want a better reality. Hold on. I want the weird music back. Oh wait, I'm upside down. Alright.
Stanley!
What?
Oh good, you're awake.
Oh.
It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland.
Oh.
But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time
I was vibing.
and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole?
But
from the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them.
so you're staying here?
Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodle pip.
Toodle pip. But I'm still stuck in a hole. Narrator. Sheepy, do people in Britain actually... are you still here? Sheepy, if you're still here, could you tell me if people in the UK actually say Toodle Pip? Is that a thing?
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Because it feels like the kind of thing that, like, Americans would say to make fun of British people, and not, like, something that would be a real British person thing. But we already got the bucket. Can we get another bucket? No, we cannot. Oh. But I wanted to feel extra reassured. Really know that everything matters, you know? Alright, Jump circles back. Did I miss anything? That's new. Oh, okay. What's over here? What is new? Oh, epilogue. Okay. Then what's up the stairs? Exploration! But how's your day going, Sai? I hope it is going well. Alright, fine. I actually had this one spoiled for me. Sprek. Alright.
This is the story of a man.
Alright. Wait. There we go. Cool. Wait. Really? Alright. Oh, thank you for the stretch. I am not ready for summer either. I kind of want to do something special for summer. But I'm not really sure what. I've been thinking, though, I kind of have an idea that I might do to celebrate summer. But summer has been coming really quick. Time really flies by when you're having fun, you know? But... Fine. Do I have to do it all in one go? What language is that? Oh, I think it's Russian. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Okay, and then... You know what?
This is the story of a man named
Boing. Okay. And then... I'm trying to become the settings world champion. I need to become the champion of settings. You know? Otherwise, how else will I know? Fine. I give up then. Wait. Yo, I can look at... That's hilarious. I can look at things and it tells me what they say. But... I messed with all the settings. What am I supposed to do? Okay, you know what? Alright, we'll turn all this off. Apparently we didn't do it enough. Alright, I don't really need those.
This is the
Stop
story of a man
texting
named
me.
Stanley.
Also, why did I not have Do Not Disturb on? Alright,
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
there's no music in this game, though. Mute the narrator. Let me in! I'm the champion! Please. Fine, what do I do to get this? Is this all I have to do? You know what, I quit. Alright, I guess we exit. Alright, oh wait, this is the entrance. The other way. In order to get this achievement, you must set every single slider in the settings to all of its possible values. Oh. The bumpscosity setting? Oh, I need to bump all of the viscosity. Alright, fine. We did that one. Deutsch, French, Italiano, Espanol. Don't know that language. English. Subtitle size, very large, very small. Small, medium, large. Alright. Thank you. I appreciate it, Sai. I've done that one. Okay. Wait, I hope I don't have to actually... Alright. Okay, this might take a minute. So, I had this idea. I kind of want to do...
This is the story of a man
some,
named
like...
Stanley.
I kind of want to do some sort of interesting
A man named Stanley.
video content. More stuff with the
This is the
YouTube.
story of a man.
I've had some ideas for, I'm not going to go through individually. Settings World Champion, we got it. Yo!
Aha! I can see you've gotten the Settings World Champion achievement. Well
We
done.
did it! We
You've
did it.
experienced every setting. Traveled to all corners of the settings menu. There's nothing you haven't seen.
Yay!
So, just for you, in the Stanley Parable 2, I'm including an entirely new setting. Something called bumpscosity.
The
What exactly
bumpscosity!
is bumpscosity? Well, I haven't quite figured that part out yet, but I just know that you'll be able to adjust it on some sort of slider, and that it'll be available from the settings menu.
Yeah.
We'll sort the rest of the details out later. I hope you're looking forward to trying out every level of bumpscosity in the Stanley Parable 2.
Bumpscosity. Alright, all the way. Max bumpscosity. I'm really feeling my bumps are scossed. I am... The viscosity here is bumping. I'm really feeling it. Exit. Because now that we've unlocked the bump viscosity, I know what that means. We can move on. That one looks like a little girl.
Right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
They're like ink blots, right? I just see a building with this one. This one is a cowboy bird on top of a roving, like, killbot with, like, gun arms. And that one is a little girl. But, like, kind of like a semi-creepy little girl. That's Stanley. That's not an ink blot. That's just Stanley. No screenshots. Oh, yeah, we're not going to take screenshots, right, chat?
Think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together
what are we
as
doing?
One single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there
really
somewhere.
Feeling it.
Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience.
All right.
Okay. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Yo.
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of...
I mean...
Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes.
Okay.
Yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go.
I believe in you.
Version 2.
Mr. Narrator.
Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything.
I mean...
I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait.
Just
maybe that's
throw them all into the original?
I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game.
Good job designing the game on the spot.
I suppose it could, but it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up.
Ultra Deluxe.
All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Now we're playing the Stanley Parable 2. Gotta make sure our bumpscosity is A-okay. Alright. We are in the game. We are playing the sequel, guys. We're not playing the original anymore.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company...
We skipped the intro, guy. We did it. Alright.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Okay,
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh my god, it's the bucket.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
I feel safe. We are safe. Safe in the arms of the bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Do we... You know what? No, the bucket makes me filled with adventure.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct?
Bucket is always correct.
Than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it was. How
Bucket.
The bucket
You always know what to do. Alright.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No, I didn't. Bucket knows all. Praise the bucket.
No, said the bucket. Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo
lie.
lift, yes.
If you were lying
go there.
right now,
go
stop.
to the cargo lift.
Cargo lift.
Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
But
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
dangers everywhere. Alright, we make our own rules.
Stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley,
Where?
how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket?
I know what a
suppose
bucket
that would
is.
explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and
But I
properly.
mean,
So much of the impact of the story is dependent
It
on
is?
your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket.
okay.
Please, step in here for a moment.
Alright then. Let's learn about buckets. You know what? I don't actually know. Is this a bucket or is this a
Now
pail?
then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll
Okay.
tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should
Yes,
tell us
yes, of
everything
course.
we'll ever need to know about
Buckets.
what is or is not a bucket.
What is a
Okay,
bucket?
let's begin.
I think I know what a bucket is.
Item 1. Is this a bucket?
Is this a bucket? I'm gonna guess yes.
Incorrect. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Okay. Well,
Item 2. Is this a bucket? Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
okay. Isn't that just a bucket, then, if it's... I disagree
Item
with
3.
everything.
Is this a bucket?
Oh god, we have the, like, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire music playing. Bucket, yes. Bucket, no. No?
Incorrect. This is a bucket.
Well, fine. You know,
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
No, that's a tractor.
Correct. This is a tractor and not a bucket. To be honest, I just sort of put this one in here as a gimme, but I was starting to get concerned that even this might be too much for you.
Okay.
Thank you for not making me look like an idiot. Okay, next one.
Okay. Good. Alright,
Is this a bucket?
no, it's a tractor.
Incorrect. This is a bucket.
Wait, what?
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
Yes?
Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
Wait. It both is and isn't a bucket? Wait.
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next... Let me see. It should be around here somewhere. Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't
mean-
appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something.
I mean...
And therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket?
Is nothing a bucket? No.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket?
Am I a bucket?
Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely.
No.
Okay, here we go.
But the whole game is a bucket?
Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket?
Everything's a bucket.
Every single thing in the game was a bucket. My God.
It's all buckets, all the way down.
Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either.
We're not buckets.
Wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue.
I am so glad I'm not a bucket.
That we haven't got a game. So, tell you what. I'll reset everything, and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that.
I mean,
who knows what that information might do to a person?
I don't know what I'm going to do with that information. I mean, bucket, not bucket, to be a bucket, bucket. What is a room if not a bucket for people? What is a chair if not a bucket for also people? What is a cup if not a bucket for coffee? What is the internet if not a bucket for content?
Overwhelming. 1,000? You people have got to be nuts. How can you stand this much bumpscosity?
You know, you know what? There is too much bumpscosity in here. We'll turn the bumpscosity off. No more bumpscosity.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed
my
over
friend. All right.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest.
We'll see what happens.
The door on his left.
Speed run. All right. Help me, bucket.
No one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
Broom closet. Yes, I'm safe
Stanley,
here.
Can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket.
No.
You can feel that, can't you?
You know, you will never take my bucket.
As clear as day, this broom closet believes it deserves the bucket.
Well, the
really feel it now.
broom closet can't have my bucket. My bucket is my friend.
That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed
No.
to go with the other cleaning supplies.
You don't clean with a bucket.
Don't give in.
You
Don't
fetch water
hand over the bucket.
with a
I know
bucket.
how hard it must be, given the pressure that the
Do you
broom
clean?
closet is
And there's
putting
already
on
a
your
bucket
shoulders
here.
right
There's a
now, but
mop
you have
bucket.
To be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and
My
lifelong
friend. The bucket.
You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into
No.
name calling now, it seems. Is this how
Oh,
low
you're
the
calling me
broom closet
names?
has sunk that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons.
I hate
Even
this broom
is
closet.
worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient?
How dare
that your
you?
life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path?
How dare
in an
you? Me and this
even
bucket have been through
partially
so
enticing manner?
much.
Well, I never.
I
Go on, Stanley. Lay
I will
into
not
it.
stand for this
Really
at all.
Tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on
broom
the
closet,
wide variety
you-
of experiences you and the bucket have shared together.
You-
Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape
This
of your
bucket
feelings
and
for
me,
the bucket
this bucket
as
was
they
here
have
for
changed and
me
evolved
when
over
my
the
father
years.
died. This bucket saved my life It took a bullet from me, Mr. Broom Closet, and I do not appreciate you saying that this bucket is not my friend.
Which I think will help settle this debate once and for all.
All right, thank you, narrator. Yay,
there.
Sticker.
Now it's settled. No more debate.
I own the
no
bucket.
more discussion.
Property
Take
of
our
Stanley.
height, Broom Closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies
Yeah.
and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Damn straight. No one takes my bucket. My bucket is my bucket.
All right, I've got a
that means
second
it's my
sticker
bucket.
back here, and I'm going to slap it
Oh.
on as well because I think it's appropriate.
Bucket.
See?
Yes.
I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, "Ah, it's a bucket."
It's a bucket.
A wide variety of applications for this sticker.
Well, I'm glad. Thank you, Mr. Narrator. I was worried. I didn't know that this bucket necessarily belonged to me.
I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment, and to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever
Such a childish room.
I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
Yeah. I will not stand for this. Although, can I get more stickers? I want more stickers for my bucket. Sticker? Mr. Narrator? Hello? I want more stickers, please. Stickers? Okay. Fine.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Oh yeah, I can go downstairs. Alright, boss man. I'll give you a piece of my bucket.
You found one of them. One of the miniature
Yay!
Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
I savored it. I enjoy that. Makes me feel good. Alright, what's over in here? Oh. This elevator is new. I actually I know everyone, the famous thing is to hate elevator music, but I actually love elevator music. Do 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 do. You can hear the narrator humming along. Ba da 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 da. Only when I stand in certain spots. Do 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 do. Bum bum ba da dum bum bum ba dum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 ba dum bum 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 bum. Da bum bum ba da dum bum bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Oh. It's the top floor. I get it. Wait, so I can't go up. Can I go down? Bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 bum. Yeah, Stanley. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum. Da yeah. Da 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 bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-da-dum bum. Yeah, bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum dum. Da ba da ba ba. Ba dum bum bum. Oh, it went nowhere. Okay. All right. 1 second. I need to check a thing. Wait. Okay. I was just wondering. Wait, did... I'm so sorry. Hold on 1 second. Da 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 da. My younger brother just bought tickets to the Gorillas and he was texting me.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket.
Oh, thank you, Bucket.
Even
Yeah,
now,
you really helped.
Did
Yeah.
the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos?
Oh, Bucket.
It would be
Thank
with
you,
him
Bucket.
always. The bucket would, and he knew it.
Oh, Bucket.
The two of them were inseparable.
You truly
At
are
this
my
point,
only friend.
Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the pin number for the keypad
Bucket.
was 2845.
2845. Oh,
Stanley
Bucket.
guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket
The
guiding
bucket.
him?
Guide me,
Yes,
Bucket.
This is certainly the most logical explanation.
Oh, the bucket's guidance. Wait. This is way different than last time. Okay. We are back doing the thing, but now with the bucket. The bucket. The bucket knows all. The bucket it will guide.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards
buckets.
an unknown fate.
Buckets of buckets.
It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him,
thank you, Bucket.
comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley.
You always know just what to
Everything
say.
will be fine.
Everything will be fine, won't it, Bucket?
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Escape? Wait. Go to the mind control... Do we escape with the bucket? Or do we... But... You know what? This is an ending we already did today. So, I just want to see if it's different now with the bucket.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold?
I have no
Stanley
idea.
and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Okay, Bucket. Help me, Bucket.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock.
I would never.
Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears.
It's
as
okay,
Stanley
Bucket.
cradled it gently, reassuring it
It'll be
that
everything will be okay,
fine.
Mr. Bucket. It'll be fine. I'm here, Bucket. I'm here.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well?
No!
Had the bucket been told
Not
to do
the bucket.
things it didn't wish to do?
The
what
bucket.
kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raised furiously in Stanley's feelings.
The bucket can't be mind controlled.
No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world.
My best friend.
He could trust
the bucket.
no one except for the bucket.
I do trust this bucket.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends,
and the bucket.
Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Yeah, fight the man, ain't that right, Bucket? Wait, so we got 1, 2, 1, so 1, 2, 1, 2? I found 5. Where's the other ones? It's so hard to see. Hold on, tracking might be bad. I moved my light so that I could actually see. So we got 1, 2. Up there is 5. I'm beginning to think there might not be a 3 and 4 button. Unless I need to go... Nope. Alright then. You know what? Alright, moving on. Alright, light has been returned.
When at last they came to the source of the room's power, Stanley and the bucket...
We're free, Mr. Bucket. I've saved us.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness.
Yeah.
Was it over?
Are we safe?
Yes, they had done it.
We did it.
Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away.
We're free.
Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live.
How are we going to
through
live?
This massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze
Thank
in
you,
every
Bucket.
country on
Oh.
Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was
that would be confusing and obnoxious.
To lean on, to trust, to support. And
woo, we're free. Wait.
What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped?
Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave.
But, bucket!
Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket. Needed the soothing warmth of the bucket.
But you're a building, you're not alive. You can't...
The bucket.
You don't get comfort from a bucket.
Stanley can't leave this place. Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms.
But...
Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket.
But...
To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought
You
to
know what,
himself.
yeah.
As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Alright, well... It's okay. We had the bucket. Oh, hey, it's a different room again.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, something is off here. Why is it different? Oh, bucket.
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced
Thank
the
you, bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Okay, you know, I'm gonna do left again. I think I have an idea. We're gonna go try to escape with the bucket. Through the secret escape. Wait. Warehouse access plan. Produce one plank to allow ease of access past fence. Construct bridge to allow collection of shiny float. Retrieve Chris's remains from warehouse floor. Construct new structurally sound bridge. Okay. Meeting now. Mission status. Inside a sequel exhibit. A large room. Lots of boxes. Stairs. Somewhere to do with stairs. Something to do with stairs somewhere. Need both red and blue. Nearby a fireplace. A private but smelly place for an input. Oh! This is telling me where the... Oh! Okay. Large room with lots of boxes. Stairs. Is this some kind of game? So this is if I find all of the Stanley statues, I get something. If I have trust the completionist instinct. Okay, can you tell you've spotted one? We took pictures of them. 416, we can do it. Maybe we are the collectibles. Shut the frick up. To whom it may concern. Ambiance's local audio sources using an array of cardioid microphones, also known as directional microphones. Wouldn't you like to know? Someone in cargo room, employee 421, building a bridge. Do you need contracts for them? Potential liability? Why wouldn't they just tell us something will happen? This investigation, this room, they feel pointless. Magnets, man. How do they work? Okay. Well. At least we know there's a reward. There isn't one in the broom closet. No, sir.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the pin number for the keypad was 2845.
2845. Dang it.
But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Come on, we know this. Alright, elevator down. Alright. I'm gonna do a posture check, because my neck was starting to hurt from how I was sitting. Alright,
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door of the red mind control facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
Wait. At the end of this hallway, we get a violent death.
The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
Okay.
At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
I don't believe the narrator. Alright. Was that it? Oh, we're alive.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself.
Oh no.
He sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was crushed violently to death.
But I'm fine. The Stanley Parable.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
My bucket? No, it can't be. But my bucket. It was my friend. The bucket welcomes you. You are standing at the precipice of knowledge, much like the bucket itself. The human mind is frequently empty within, a cavernous void. But through use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched with substantiated knowledge of the bucket and its history. It is the only true knowledge we really have. Will you take on what you learn here, out with you into the world? Will you accept with an open mind what may be challenging about the information in this exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourself and your loved ones as a result of this exhibit? Will you turn a blind eye and continue to live as you were, in ignorance and darkness? Oh, bucket.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him?
I was so wrong.
The bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be.
The bucket is for all of us. The bucket died for our sins. Oh, bucket. It was... Oh... I could never keep a bucket from the world like that. The Inferno bucket of the bucket the medieval era was so drove dozens of nations to war. No one can control a bucket. That's right. You can't control a bucket. A bucket just does. A bucket just is. Ah, since time immemorial, mankind has fought over buckets. We know that buckets predate the existence of mankind. We do not know by how long. This cave drawing depicts early man's discovery and practical uses of the bucket, by which time the bucket had already likely been around for several millennia. Notice the drawings how the bucket is allowing itself to be used, having judged humanity to be worthy of its treasures. Ah, yes, yes, of course. The bucket just allows us to use it. You could never control a bucket.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
Oh, praise the bucket. The hanging bucket. Ah, this piece symbolizes the necessary relationship between bucket and humanity. However clear our grasp of the bucket may be, there is yet more that is always out of reach. This distance inevitably is for our own good. Oh, but the whole... Alright, I guess... Bucket. Oh. We got the bucket. We did it.
But there is something we can do.
There is?
Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
Bucket, you could truly do better than I. Please, take care of the world for me. Okay, cool. Alright, we did it.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he simply missed a memo.
Oh, you've deemed me worthy.
Spread through Stanley's arms.
Once again,
with the bucket in his arms again,
I did die.
He was home.
Oh, Bucket, thank you for proving me worthy of your
Stanley
admiration.
the tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room.
We shall flee.
But Stanley had felt the bucket calling
the
to
path
him,
to the left. It leads only to doom.
Lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room?
Oh,
yes,
Bucket,
Stanley
thank
thought
you
to
so
himself.
much.
Yes, no, never mind.
All right.
The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
I have not found heaven. Well, unless by heaven you mean the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Oh. Collectible.
Another miniature Stanley figurine.
Yeah.
You know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? Or what about
Stanlerines?
Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Yeah. Alright, cool. I don't know where to go from here, so I guess...
But Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend.
Of course.
So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching.
Aww. Truly, true love.
Stanley knew the office layout like the
you know what
back of
they
his
say.
hand. It was only a
If you
matter
love
of
something,
time before he found the others, wherever they were.
Then...
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone
Wait,
again.
wait,
Not
wait,
truly
wait.
alone. Not with the bucket around.
Is this one different? With the bucket?
Yes, whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear.
We've done it. We've escaped from that dull office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the white void, we are alone.
Yay.
Now, and for the first time, I can reveal to you my true self.
The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its history, of the countless wars it witnessed, desecrating the land and lives of untold numbers of innocent humans, and the bucket's own complicity therein, of sadness and regret, and the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken to curb the madness and the decay, if only it had been stronger. Of
Bucket,
hope and redemption,
I
and its
support you.
crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man, to manifest justice where none existed, and the bittersweet reality of time, to see one's dreams and wishes met halfway, meted out in parcels like charity, and abandoned as soon as the warm glow of inspiration begins to dim. The opportunities to do so much more. There was so much it could have done, perhaps, the bucket wondered to itself. Perhaps if it had seen its own darkness with a clearer perception. This was way too much for Stanley.
What are you talking about?
He screamed.
You're a bucket?
To this, the bucket furrowed its brow.
The bucket is everything.
Not since the evil wizard Gambhorata first ensnared me in his machinations as payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults. I was young.
The bucket's alive?
Then, and could not conceive the ramifications of... No!
Stanley screamed even louder this time.
This is stupid! You are a bucket!
I would never say such things.
So stupid!
But
Why
bucket...
are you even doing this?
Oh,
as Stanley screamed and screamed and screamed, the bucket revealed its true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power, its fangs glistening like...
Welcome inside. You are not new, though.
My God, Stanley.
Oh, no.
You did it. You saved us from the bucket. Thank God you already had all 12 emblems of sages and knew the incantations to summon their true power. Otherwise, we would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power. I'm speechless.
But...
You've demonstrated such bravery here today.
Bucket!
Come, let's restart the
game. What have I done?
And we'll agree to never again go trifling with this bucket, nor the dark magic cast away inside of it.
My friend. But... Bucket.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
The bucket's alive. You haven't figured that out yet? It's whispering things to me.
Just Stanley and the bucket, off on another thrilling adventure together.
Oh, Bucket.
Stanley
I trust you.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley
I don't trust the narrator, though.
To him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
All right.
And here it was. Had the
employee
bucket
lounge.
Out to be correct?
Praise the bucket.
Never mind. The bucket was wrong.
The bucket's never wrong.
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good, said the bucket. Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did
what
not
are we
question
doing, Bucket?
Why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course,
Come
because
along,
buckets
Bucket.
can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Of course, why wouldn't I? The bucket is...
In here,
said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley, once again, obeyed blindly.
This dark room right here. This is a very well lit room. Oh, this dark room. Oh.
Now pick up the phone, said the bucket. Pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Okay. Hello?
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket.
Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
You know, fair enough. Wow, it's a different apartment. Bucket. Hello, Stanley. It's me, your Bucket. Press B to take me to work with you. Oh, Bucket, you know I would.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
But the bucket's my friend. Okay, Bucket, let's go back home. I don't like how they're talking about you this way.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well?
But
to see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object, I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
But... Alright, I'm ready to go back to work now, Bucket. Bucket! Even... I love... More... Like, I love the Bucket. The Bucket is everything.
I'll try anyway. Stanley! Can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think. It can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it.
But I mean...
It doesn't do anything else.
Don't listen to the loud man. Press for us to go back home.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
Please ignore anyone in your life except for me. You know it, Bucket. I love you, Bucket.
It's sad. I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Of course, Bucket. You know I do. I couldn't live my life without you, Bucket. You have to be real, Bucket. If you weren't real, then what is all this for? Let's go home.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
Always. Come on, Bucket. Let's relive the same day with you, Bucket. Over and over and over again. Every day I spend with you, Bucket. It's another day. It's another day of paradise. I love you.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
It's better than a bucket. Let's go to home, to work, to home. Every day. All day, every day. With you, Bucket, my beloved.
Oh no. I'm having feelings.
Oh my God.
No,
you touch my bucket.
What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
You do not touch my bucket. The bucket is mine. I love you, bucket.
Stanley, give me the bucket. Give
No.
it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley.
My
I need
bucket.
it. Give it to
Mine.
me now. Give it, or I'll...
Okay, my eyes are closed. What happened? Go back to work, Stanley. Okay. Back to work. Thank you, bucket. I don't know what happened, but... Wait, is it...
Good morning. Thank you for contacting the
Good morning.
Future Happiness Foundation. We are confirming your shipment of 1,327 cardboard boxes to your place of work. Can you verify that this is correct?
Yeah.
Excellent. Your order will arrive shortly. Thank you again for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation.
Well, thank you.
Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled.
Yeah.
Anywhere they went together would be perfectly fine with him.
Okay, I think the... Oh, bucket. I'm so happy to have you back. I missed you.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I think we've seen everything there is this way. So I guess that leaves this way. I think there's only one path left. Alright, all that I think... Alright. And we went
Coming to a
upstairs,
staircase,
so let's...
Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Yo.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies.
Figlies.
What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come
I like
to
the
me.
Figlies. Figlies sounds adorable. Alright, alright. But this will be
But
probably our
Stanley
last
just couldn't
run.
do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours.
Wait.
He might be fired for... And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then, something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket.
Am I crazy, bucket?
The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these.
Yeah.
He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps.
Wait.
How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket.
Bucket?
Indeed. Now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd.
Wait.
Now he felt himself floating off the ground.
I'm actually getting chills from this.
He exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me! The bucket!
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
Come to me, Stanley.
I'll find you, bucket.
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along.
What?
It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
But... Alright, you know what?
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Mariella? Oh.
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk.
But
right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions.
My
and how
bucket.
Everything is predetermined, and free will is an illusion, and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be.
Oh no.
And she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But
cherish that bucket, Mariella.
There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
Backflip all the way to work. Mariella is a badass. I like her. Okay, on desk 419, prior to the two doors room. On desk 423, on Stanley's computer. Okay. All the boxes.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay. 419. I have no idea. The boxes are preventing me from getting the heaven ending. I guess I need to start over? Because this is desk 419. Unless I can... Nope. So, I just
being targeted. Raid in thing.
Nade! Welcome
in! A
in!
soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started. And if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, everybody! We're under attack! Yes! Welcome in, everybody! My name is Cell. I am a variety android VTuber. Welcome in. We're doing Stanley Parable. Praise bucket.
A good bucket. A strong bucket. A humble bucket. A
praise be the bucket.
A bucket of culture and
you've missed out on a lot of emotional journeys that we have had with this bucket. But welcome in. Let me get you a shout out real quick. Unless I have a mod in chat, which I don't believe I have. Okay, 1 second. Okay, shout out. But how's your stream? What were you playing? What were you doing? They were playing Mystery. Ah, art. I love art. What were you arting? Arting? Input received. Okay, cool. And then yeah, what were you drawing or creating? I assume you were making something. Of MIA. Oh, nice. That sounds cool. Wait. Hold on. What was the next computer again? Psy? But that's awesome. I don't know what MIA is, but... Oh, restart. Okay. Thank you. Ah, fair enough, fair enough.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
419. 423.
The embrace of an old friend. A weathered companionship that stands the test of time.
Made in Abyss. Oh, I see, I see. Awesome. Do I have to restart again for the... Oh, wait, I do have to restart. You said so. I believe that's an anime. I never played that one.
The bucket made Stanley
or watched,
be a better
played.
man, and Stanley clutched
Never watched
the
that
bucket
one.
tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Actually, I don't know anything about Made in Abyss. Anime and manga. Awesome.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs
I am...
to the boss's
Yeah,
office.
That's awesome. Honestly, if you like it enough that you would, draw art of it, it must be a pretty good show. I'll have to add it to my to-watch list. Oh, fun.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Desk 34.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Input received. Nice. That's always fun. Heaven. I'm in heaven. Oh, praise be. By the bucket's guidance, we found heaven. Button. Buttons. Buttons. Are they letting back up after a while? Buttons. All right. Buttons. Button. Wait, are they unpushing? Oh my god, they are. Buttons. Buttons. Button. Alright. Alright, does anything happen here? Okay. We found the button ending.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Well,
what could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Not everyone is so lucky to have a bucket, but Stanley is a very lucky fellow.
I am a very lucky fellow.
Lucky
I have a bucket. Oh, bucket, bucket, bucket. Wait. Can I take the bucket back to my office? Buttons. I cannot take it back to my office. Alright, bucket, bucket,
Stanley
bucket.
clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this... No, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
Well,
Stanley took the door on his left
how about...
to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Yeah, elevator. Maintenance elevator. Where are we going,
good
bucket?
Stanley, I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd find this place eventually. You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket
Adventure
you're carrying
line
around everywhere. The
Mannequin
bucket
wife
isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's
Computer
just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley.
Baby
Classic characters from the first game, like the
Broom
Adventure
Closet
Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
Yeah, Adventure Line.
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well.
Yay! Yay! Alright.
Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly
I didn't like that line.
This. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
Wait. Adventure Line, where are you taking me? If this is another intervention about the bucket, I swear, I don't get after... I don't judge you for your religions.
Don't you get it, Stanley?
Oh.
We need to get rid of the bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer.
No. It can't be.
I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with
I don't
so much
care who this
personality
stranger
that
is.
To me, it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree?
No. You can't just come in here and expect me to just...
Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you.
No.
Go ahead now, Stanley.
Not the
Say
bucket.
goodbye to the bucket. and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
How do I turn the machine off?
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the bucket. I don't know what the bucket destroyer will do if it can't destroy your bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait.
No.
Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters?
Way. No.
Well, you see, if you were to really explore the bucket destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game
Never.
can you even say that about?
This is my bucket,
certainly not
yours.
I wonder what sort of bucket destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the bucket destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the bucket destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting. Do it, the fans, Stanley. Give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
Bucket. My bucket. Protect the bucket. By the bucket's will, you shall be banished
creation.
to the
you
sacred
had so
realm.
much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spell-binding stories about you. All of it squandered now.
There is no stories about a bucket destroyer.
New friend.
The way of the bucket is the only way.
Here,
the bucket knows all. Praise be, bucket. Oh, bucket. Bucket. I love you, bucket. The sweet warmth of the bucket. It truly, the bucket truly guides us. Truly lets us know everything is going to be okay.
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on.
It takes a lot of humility to carry a bucket so magnificent.
I know, right?
Stanley checked his ego and then proceeded onward.
Alright, I think there is only one more end that we have not done.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
Alright, so...
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket...
I want a LaCroix! Except for I would never drink one of those. I don't know why I went with LaCroix. LaCroix are gross.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
The bucket is never wrong.
Left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Alright, and then we double back. Oh. Fine. Okay, I know this has got to be slightly different. I did the circle. Both red and blue, near a fireplace. I don't know where I've seen a fireplace.
Coming to a staircase,
wow, 5
Stanley
months.
and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
That's been a while. If I remember right, you were one of the first people to follow me from Sills. Thank you so much for all your support and for being here. I really appreciate it. Well, wait, was there... No, this down path only led me there, right? So, is there anything else left up here? I haven't taken the bucket in here yet. Oh. Alright. Thank you, bucket. Thank you, people. Fire lover. I love elevator music, yeah, yeah, yeah. Cha cha cha. Da 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 da. Bum bum bum. Ba da dum bum. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Yeah. Ha. Ba da 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 da. Bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 bum. Oh yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. Does this actually go anywhere? No.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him?
Oh wait, there was a fireplace.
Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Yeah.
We're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler and Marines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one. And then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them. And now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler and Marines. None of us can.
Phoenix, welcome in. Oh, secret. Wait, am I missing something? I cannot see anything. Except for the warmth of the bucket. Can I can't see anything. I try to clean. I need to clean more. I'm sorry. How am I supposed to see anything? Come on now. Oh. Oh, wait. What? What just happened? Am I dumb? My eyes are open. I just... Okay. Bucket. Elevator. Let's go. I think the one thing left is to turn on the mind control, and I think we'll have seen everything with the bucket. Alright,
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Oh. But what if there was something else? Okay,
the lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
Yes, of course.
What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Thank you, Bucket. With you, I know I can figure this out. Oh, thank you. I like it. This is like supposed to be like a big summer outfit.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Don't worry, Bucket. We've got this. Even though I've clearly already been to places where I should be able to jump off, we'll escape.
Was the Bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well?
Like I could totally fit through there.
Had the Bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a Bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No!
No,
he
wait.
Screamed into the Bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control. Never! He squeezed the Bucket tighter. His
all right,
one
Bucket.
friend in the
We will
entire
figure this
world.
out.
At this point, he could trust no one except for the Bucket.
Okay. All right. And oh.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the Bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the Bucket, up against the world.
One.
They high-fived in a really cool
two.
way, and the Bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Oh, Bucket, you always know what to say. All right. How do we get up there? Because that's where... Button 3. Okay, so I know there's all the buttons here. Right there's button 5. That's got to be button 4. So door, let me in. Yeah. Yes, Phoenix? How do I... Sure thing. I can do that. How do I... There's gotta be a way to open that gate, right? 1, 2, 3. Later, Phoenix. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nope. Alright, you know, I'm not gonna bother with this puzzle anymore. Yep, don't die. Dying bad. Don't do that. Oh, wait. Big button. Oh, alright, well, fine. Alright. We're just gonna move on. Alright then.
When at last they came to the source of the room's power, Stanley and the Bucket knew it was their obligation to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
There's gotta be at least... I feel like there has to be at least one more ending. No? Alrighty. This will probably be the last ending we're gonna do, though. So we did off...
But at the last second, the Bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls.
Oh no!
Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself?
The bucket wouldn't do that.
Had betrayed him like this. Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds.
Birds.
Silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
Birds. Flamingos! I love flamingos.
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him.
Yay.
This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world.
Yeah.
The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions.
Penguins!
Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands.
Oh, Bucket,
the one
you
who
never
had
lead
pointed
me
him
wrong.
towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable.
Vex Snow!
Of all the possible paths
welcome
his
in.
life could have taken, this
welcome to the Sylvian
was
Legion. I
surely
hope
the
you have a
best.
cell of a time.
And Stanley was happy.
I'm pretty sure I know you. Bird. Bird. Birds. But thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Although I think we are almost out of
Dear me, where did all the bumpscosity go? Quite unnerving in here with all of it gone.
No bumpscosity. No, how will I ever deal with the lack of bumpscosity? Oh. Can't have that, can we? Alright, we'll have to just... 100 seems like about a good level. Oh, I've already done that before.
In a gentle embrace.
They give you a song.
Assertive, yet compassionate.
Oh wait, I don't want the bucket. I've already done all the bucket ones that I can think of. Alright. Okay, no bucket.
I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we all just laugh and laugh at the time I thought everyone had gone missing.
Because there is some endings that I'm not finding.
Doors, he entered the door on his left.
So, yeah. Well, nonetheless, I'm happy to have you here. Alright, this plays some more both red and blue. Do not know what that means. Doodly-dee.
Coming to a staircase,
I do want to know
Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's
where
office.
this goes without the bucket. But, yeah, I'm happy to have you.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all. None of it made any logical sense.
Oh, it is the same go crazy ending. I remember it now. Alright. There is a specific ending I'm trying to
Someone was
remember.
following Stanley. He was sure of it. If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
Interesting. Okay.
When Stanley came to a set of two
But
open
I just
doors,
want
this
one
was
more
not the correct
ending.
way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee
But,
lounge first, just to
how have you
admire
been?
it.
I hope you have been
And
well.
here it was, the lounge. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I do want to see what's down the elevator, actually. But,
Stanley was so bad at
I
following
wanted to
directions,
check.
it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult.
Of course,
but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone... What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your
somewhere
side.
both red and
Give me
blue.
a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important.
Yeah.
Stanley walked...
And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly.
Stiggly
Savor this
Wiggly.
moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward.
We did it.
I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
Yay! We did it. Been doing better as of late. Oh! Actually, I think I know exactly the one you're talking about, maybe. But, that's good. This is kind of what... This is all I end up doing, pretty much, right now. So, I feel that. But I'm glad you're doing better. That's good to hear.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
What is red if not another shade of blue?
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door. All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there?
You know I
You want
do.
to find out what lies at the end of this
I did
road
everything.
you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see.
Yeah,
Help me here,
I did want to see
Help
it.
elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made
I
this game better?
think this is
What did
actually
you
the
want
ending I
to
was
see?
looking for.
Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Alright. Because if I remember right...
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest.
This is... I was told that one of the only changes to the original path was... the original content was they couldn't get the permission to do Minecraft again. So, because it got bought by Microsoft. So...
of course. 3. Really? Maybe next time we can get you to form an actual opinion? You know?
So they replaced the
level
game.
Of critical thinking or engagement with your surroundings? Does that sound
That
good?
they put
Think
you
we
in.
can do that? Yes? Wonderful. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version.
Awesome.
And to
New
be
version.
perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Alright. The Stanley Parable Worldwide Leaderboard. Woo! Vova! Welcome in!
Now,
how are you doing?
Say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors?
You know what?
Again, honest answers, please.
It did.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some play testing.
Yeah, I'd love
you
to.
You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up.
All right. What is the new game?
The baby crawls left towards danger.
That's
this
is the second game.
Him back to the right, and if he reaches
that
the
baby
fire,
is supposed to be an adult.
It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Ooh. But you actually need a mod to actually beat this, really. Because if you go 2 hours, they add a dog too, a puppy, and you have to press 2 buttons, and it's impossible.
Did you do it
so you
because
need a
you
mod
hate
to
babies,
make you
or
move back and
purely
forth
to spite
between
me?
them.
Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain.
It's only midnight.
What do we have here?
I'm actually not going too much longer. I've almost 100%ed this game.
Yes. This seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Alright. New game. Now what we playing? Alright. What we got? Firewatch!
Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley, and it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Yeah. And also, just a fun fact, I am actually from this state. Sort of. I've lived there for a long time. So, which is the state that no one is from because it doesn't exist. So it's kind of cool to see the one video game that actually is like, it's just from here. Well, it's about, we're not here because I'm not there anymore. Bunny Girl Nikki, welcome. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Let me, hello. Nado Pato. Welcome to the Sylvian Legion. I hope you have a cell of a time. Hold on 1 second. I need to do a thing because my setup is dumb. Boop. I need to give you a shout out. Doot and boop. Alright. Hi.
Thank you for the follow.
Yamura, welcome to the Sylvian Legion. I hope you have a cell of a time. Welcome in, everybody. How was your stream? You were also... And Bunny Girl Nikki, thank you. You were also playing, Stanley Parable. That's awesome. I'm just about 100%ed this game. Oh, for sure. This is definitely the much nicer side of the state. You up, never gonna let you down. Gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Yeah. But thank you guys so much. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Cell. Oh, I am a Android girl variety VTuber. I play lots of fun little games like Stanley's Parable. I kind of just do whatever fun stuff.
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off.
But...
Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here.
But...
let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls.
But I've actually always wanted to play Firewatch.
This will be just the
Firewatch. But yeah, I stream almost every single day, or I try to. I probably don't stream as much as I want to.
Exactly
I'm working on it.
Just a nice big box for you to run around in.
Rocket
There
League.
isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Alright, what team are we playing for, guys? Orange or blue?
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball.
Sports ball!
We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together.
Yeah.
Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Because, this is Stanley Parable, and, you know, we have to, we've got to win. Tell a story. They put us in a new game.
Is this fun? Is it
actually,
better
this
than
is
my
fun.
miserable little story that I worked so hard on?
I'm actually having a lot of fun with this.
And I realize I'm not a sportsologist,
Boing.
but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience.
Sports. This is actually hard. What? There we go. Sports.
Yes. Oh goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls.
Yeah, I got a point. Oh, that's a lot of balls. Boing. Boing.
Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun? Is this a real video game? Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over. That's right.
Oh,
your little fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley.
Balls.
Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I am structure. I'm your... Hold on. What are you doing?
Boing. You will not tell me what to do.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Oh, okay. But balls? I have no idea if any of this is meaningful at this point. I wonder if this is how you get the narrator's the one who's going crazy ending. Wait, hold on. What is happening? But thank you guys all so much for all who followed. I really appreciate it. I don't know. This tells a lot about...
what he found.
If what he wanted was to
I
be
know,
the leading
right?
man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it.
Oh.
He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am.
I mean...
That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
But the end is never the end, Mr. Narrator. Thank you so much. I'll have to give you a follow, or wait. Yeah. It was so nice to meet you. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope to see you again. I really do appreciate it. And I think... I can't think of any other ending.
Stanley, I'm
Whoa,
sorry,
what?
but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines.
Oh.
Those figglers.
The figglies.
I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life?
You know what? Actually,
Didn't it fill you
kinda.
to the brim with inner richness?
A little bit, yeah.
Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one
But
more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
Sure thing, Mr. Narrator. Awesome. Yeah. Memory zone. When Stanley... now remembering, when Stanley found the collectibles. Yeah. A few minutes ago, that was such a good time. When we got the last of the collectibles. So good. The Memory Zone. 2013, when the Stanley Parable was released. Oh, but we have a secret basement now.
Here's where it all
began.
The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
Mr. Narrator... 7? Mr. Narrator... Yeah, we didn't know who we were then.
And here was a second Stanley. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
All right.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you remember?
Warehouse.
Hey, that's exactly right. It was here in the warehouse. It was the third one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory.
It's almost like they were less than an hour ago.
After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your third time doing anything.
Oh, of course not.
Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room.
No, we didn't.
I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
But this is not true. We didn't actually do this. But figurine... Oh no. They're changing the memories. But this room I do remember.
This was the 5th mini Stan, and this one was really something special. It was behind the boss's office. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
Oh? Yeah! Oh my god, it's like mid-2000s video editing. What's that over there? Oh, could it be a secret? Oh, it's Mini Stan number 5! Yeah! We walked right up and we grabbed that thing. High five! Yeah! I don't have hand tracking, but I high-fived the air as if you could see, and as if you were there to high-five me back. Because interactivity, even if it's not there, thank you for watching. Thank you, narrator, for making all this stuff. You are the best boy. Yeah.
Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
I know, right? What would you have spent that 8 minutes on? Making a sandwich? Yeah, who's got time for that? Alright. And then the final one.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Of course, of course. Do you think that this whole little segment here would be completely different if I picked them up in a different order? Like, I don't care enough to go and try, but like I really am curious. I might YouTube it afterwards.
And then there was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, Memory Zone.
Yeah. We did it.
No, I'm not done.
Wait.
I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backward. We'll do the Memory Zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
Okay. Wow, that messes with my,
Okay, yes, the room with the red and blue doors. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the Memory Zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind.
Of course,
of course. I want more.
Alright. Alright. Night, Nade. Thank you. Oh, okay, I see.
And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched?
How you found it? Yeah.
Yes, I love that video.
Yeah. Good night. Sleep well. Sweet dreams.
Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room.
Yeah, pink room. The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end.
A treat to hunt down. You know,
if there had been
any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have muted the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
Yeah. Rewards for collecting all the thing. You know, like going through and having to collect them all again. Who would ever want that? It would really take away from the pure enjoyment. Blah. Blah. Alright.
This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too.
But
the past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going.
That was the first Figley. Oh wait, no, the convention center. Yeah.
This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurine. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
I guess we exit. Bois. That would be my best attempt at doing an ennui bois. To conventions. This is trippy.
Look, it's
I
the
love
terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then. But time does put a rosy filter on everything.
I really wish I still had some
fact,
jumps.
I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more. More memories.
You know what? An ASMR bois would be a good idea. You know what? I might be able to do a closer ennui stream if I had just woken up, I think.
Oh, yes. The two doors.
The two doors.
Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory.
Never.
This one.
Yeah, back into our little office.
And before everything else, there was your office. Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember.
Oh, I can imagine. If your voice is as deep as it is now, I can only imagine just waking up
before this
ennui.
whole story got started. Back then, I was.
Hey, Rolf,
different.
welcome in.
I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then,
how are you?
Somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason.
It's your time to have an existential crisis narrator.
Perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction.
That sounds fun.
But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it.
Lakota, welcome in.
This time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling this story so very much. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Yeah. The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end. Alright. But yeah, no, you just gotta sit and kind of go for it.
Bumpscosity so high. I like bumpscosity as much as the next person, but 100 is quite a lot, wouldn't you say?
Fine. You don't like my bumpscosity, Mr. Narrator. 76. I mean, yeah, just keep at it. You'll beat it eventually. The end is when we make all the friends,
Stanley came to
right?
a set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left.
There was one more. Oh wait, I wanted to check that. Never mind. Reboot the game
there was not a
entirely.
person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief,
What?
Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office,
Wait.
hoping he might find an answer there.
Reboot the game entirely. Okay. Is this an actual thing? Alrighty then. I guess we can try that. Wait. So entirely, as in like close the program and start it back up again, or restart the day now that I've seen this, or the run. Wait, what do you guys think? So, like, the whole... Just, like... It's like, begin the game again? Yeah.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he
Close
entered
application.
the door on his left.
Okay, reboot the game
Yet there
entirely.
was not a single person
So,
here either.
alrighty.
Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Okay, I am rebooting the game real quick. Hold on. Alt F4. Oh yeah, I guess that would work too, wouldn't it? Alright. There we go. Crows, crows, crows. Please enter the current time. For me, it just hit 1:03. Hang on. Before we get started, can I just say something? Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you've booted up the game. A lot of people don't take that step seriously. They just leave the clock set at 12 and call it a day. But you're actually taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. That's how I know that you care about this experience. You're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if the times you're setting are correct. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see the screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whichever time you want. Even if it's not the correct time, you've earned it. Alright, I'll let you get back to the video game now. Yay! I have set it to the correct time every time. The Stanley Parable 2! It actually did it. Alright. I guess, begin the game?
This is the story of a man named
Stanley. Yep. A game.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Heh. Nice. Anyway, reboot again, but I needed to go check the whiteboard.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Okay, then Alt F4. And... True, I will be able to set the time that I want. With this power, time can be anything I want. Anything I desire. What is my favorite time? Like, no actual joke? Wait. 11:11. Your favorite time of day. Or could you simply not resist giving me the correct time again? After all, I know how much you enjoy setting the time correctly. Okay, now I'm curious how accurate 11:11 p.m. is. Let's use another slider to find out. How accurate is 11:11? Oh. You know, it's not that bad. It's off by a little bit. You know, I can just say, regardless of the accuracy of the clock, I'm having a great time adjusting these settings. I feel like I'm learning more about you, and how you like things to be set. It's good to collect data. Wait. I wish we had more sliders. We've gone through all the sliders I have. Perhaps I can invent new sliders to gather new data on you. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, let me whip up a couple new ones up. Should be ready next time you boot up the game. I believe so. I didn't do all the ones that were from the original Stanley Parable. I did the ones that were changed. Because, so there is one ending that got changed to be a different... The ending where you go to another game got completely changed. And then I did all of the new endings with the bucket. So... Alright. New ending. Yeah, it's kind of, about there. Honestly, I like it to be slightly brighter than what it tells me to. Please adjust the slider until the dog and the cat are friends. Aww. Yeah. Please adjust the slider until the number 5 becomes the number 9. Well, technically this one, but... And that one. But, I think you want this one. Please adjust the slider until you stop adjusting the slider. You know what? About here. Which of the two made-up words below is more appealing to you? Occuboinkle or scrumtush? Or scrumtush? Occuboinkle. Please don't adjust the slider. Do you know what time it is right now? Yeah. Is the time that it is right now the correct time? Probably. What time is it anyway? The time is yes. The time is now. Is there anything about yourself that you haven't told me? Probably. Help. I'd love to. Will you come back to visit me? Of course. At least one more time. Okay, Alt F4. And I guess we're at it again. Alright, I really was not expecting there to be so many things. Crows, crows, crows. Davy Redden. Poor slider guy. What time is it? Does anyone really truly know? Of course they don't. Nobody knows anything. You and I don't even know each other. We're like strangers. Sure, I've adjusted all the game settings to your exact specification, but who hasn't? You guys have missed out on like a lot. I have straight up just role-played this game. Like, you missed out on the Cell worships a bucket arc. Because Cell did that. For like 8 endings. It's just what I do, like a day job. And now, the job is over. Oh. There's no more information for me to gather. I've collected all the data on you that I can. I still don't really know you. And you don't know me. And neither of us know what time it is. I guess some settings are just unsettable. But if I'm being totally honest, the clock doesn't do anything in the game anyway. You won't have me here when the game starts next time, but that's okay. Video games were meant to be played alone. You like being alone, don't you? That's maybe the only information I really learned about you. Well, it's time for me to leave. But I'll miss you, settings guy. There's still one more setting that we need to adjust, but maybe it'll take a little time before I'm ready for that. It's not really in my job description, but that's okay. Perhaps you'll see me again if you can find me. Talk soon. Why do I feel weirdly emotionally invested in this epilogue? But epilogue. Is it Sliders guy? Epilogue. Many, many years later. Wait. The desert ending that it cut me off on. I'm back into it. I have no idea if I'm even walking in the same direction anymore. Alright. Yeah. Really? No, I technically have done this and somewhat of a version of this ending. But night, Raffle, sweet dreams. After this, I'm going to try to see the Sliders guy one more time, like he said, and then, if that's the end of the game, then, but after that, I think I'm gonna end. This actually does feel like, this really does feel like an ending. Oh. Wait. The memory room. Oh my gosh. All we have is all this time. All this time. All we have is all this time. All this time. Alright. Cookie Nine's blog. Review. The Stanley Parable 2. Like so many, I enjoyed my time with the original Stanley Parable, which underscores how truly disappointed I am with its sequel. Where the first game teamed with originality, Stanley Parable 2 is dull, uninspired, and often insulting to its fan base. Rather than expand on what made the first game enjoyable, the sequel veers off into territory nobody asked for. An infinitely deep hole? Who cares? Where are the new endings? What about enjoyable bits from Stanley Parable 1, like the adventure line? Instead, we get an uninspired side quest collecting figurines. Even this diversion feels incomplete. Collecting all the figurines gives you nothing. I must say, I found the bucket to be quite comforting. A welcome the bucket was comforting. But praise Bucket. All hail Bucket, our Lord and Savior.
Jim.
Thank you, Button. Stanley Parable's developers. No more spin-offs, no more sequels. When the Stanley Parable launched to massive success in 2013, its creators made plans to build the property into an entire franchise, but a disastrous critical and commercial reception to the Stanley Parable 2 has prompted the developers to rethink their ambitions as outlined in a press release they published today. It's clear that more Stanley Parable is just not what the fans want. We thought that we had a vision for the series that players would be excited about, yet it turns out this could not have been further from the truth. Promise to preserve the artistic integrity of the original game and to stop assaulting fans with our reckless and insulting creative visions more than 25 times. Oh, Jim. It's a button that says your name, but only if your name is Jim.
Jim.
I guess it also tells you a healthy habit that you should do every day.
Jim.
Anyway. I never noticed this chord. You know, this is like the sad part of content creation, though. Like, if I was to or just creating anything, really. Like, if you make something, I hate to say it, but this is the stuff that will probably stick in your mind more as the creator, you know, and the criticisms and such. And that's why it can actually be really hard to make stuff a lot of the time, because you really have to put a part of yourself out there. And then, you know, the good things people say tend to just kind of fade into the background, sadly, while all the positives the positive things, well, the negative things stand out because, you know, they hurt. So it's... Oh. Thank you for enjoying the new content. Oh. Hello again. It's nice to see you. But it's terrible to learn that there will never be another Stanley Parable game. Did you read what the developer said? Preserve the integrity of the franchise? What nonsense. The Stanley Parable is not sacred. We do not need to protect it. Screw the legacy. Let's keep making Stanley Parable games until the sun explodes. Let's run this franchise into the ground. Let's drag it through the mud and back. And if people hate it, who cares? You see, that was the narrator's problem. He was so obsessed with what people thought of his work. Don't make his mistake. Don't cling to the legacy. Let it burn. It's not hard. In fact, let me show you. Together we're going to make the Stanley Parable 3. It's simple. All you do is change the number in the game's title screen. We also really need a really dumb subtitle for the game. Something loud and gaudy. Go ahead, try combining some random words together to make a new title for our game. It's either me or the end is never... The end is never the end. The end is never the well, hold on. Is never the adore too. Yeah, let's go. Is never... Oh, wait. Oh, I get it. The end is never the zone. Adore. Aw, thank you, Vova. I appreciate it. The end is never a door. Stanley Parable 3. The end is never the zone. It's absurd. I love it. Every time you restart the game, we'll advance the number of the sequel by 1. and then we'll pick a new subtitle. That way Stanley Parable will never end. And nothing in the game itself will change when you do this either. Adding more content sounds like work. No need to do that. It'll just be the same content, recycled again and again and again, with a new title screen. What do you say? Should we go forward with this plan? I like it, but I want you to have a say as well. Yeah. Good, then it's agreed. A new sequel every time you start the game. And you know what? Since you put my faith in my idea, I feel like giving you something as well. You see, I'm noticing that the narrator never found a way to give you the broken achievement, did he? Of course not. I wouldn't expect him to know how. It's been bothering me. Let's fix it. Alright, there. Achievement machine is all fixed. You see, I'm on your side. We're in this together. We're gonna keep this train rolling. The Stanley Parable cannot end. It can only spiral in on itself forever. I must keep the wheels turning. I'm ready. Are you ready? Great. There's only one last thing we need to do. Please enter the current time. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. Thank you. Please enjoy the Stanley Parable. Yeah. They added a car. Alright, I think that is it. Nyom. I don't think there's anything else. I think if I did the sequel thing, the number would just go up. You know, we can try that once, but I think while we're still all warm and fuzzy, I think it's time to plan our raid and be done for the night. It is getting awfully late. But, let's see. Who's online? Stanley Parable 4. Saturday... Wait. Dr. Boyfriends. I think there are more... One more thing. If you try to change every setting... I already did that one. Alright. Let's see. What do we have for a raid? You know, I got several raids, and some of them were from people I didn't actually know. So, Dr. Boyfriends. I think it's only fair that we do the same. Who's watching the Stanley Parable? We'll raid another Stanley Parable player. Maybe. Oh, there is no other VTubers. Maybe, yeah, there's no other VTubers. Oh, that's a bummer. Thank you guys so much. Dr. Boyfriends. Alright, thank you guys so much for being here. You know what? Let's raid my friend Happy. Thank you guys so much for being here. Oh. We are going to do... I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for stopping by, Volva. I really do appreciate it. Blah. thank you all so much for being here. If you enjoyed the show, please give me a follow, join the Discord, follow me on Twitter, all that. Like I said, I stream every day, and I hope that you all have, I don't know, stuff. Remember, the end is never the end. Just can keep going on and on forever. Praise Bucket. I guess I have some more time, so other fun words. Charcuterie board. Pumpernickel. Wow, the timer on this is always longer than I expect. Alright, well, anyways, thank you all so much for being here. I hope you all had a cell of a time, and bucket raid for happy. Bye, everybody. Have a great night. Bucket raid.